I invite these guys to, what is this kind of winery? Fuck. Oh yeah. That's the craziest shit I've ever heard. Straight up. I've heard a lot of shit. put it into This song's a trip. Okay, so we have a tank here. What up, in my doggy? Just listening some songs. How are you gonna get people that like what I watch or like what I make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which way are we doing? How we doing? That was fucking craziest shit I've ever done, I think. If he says go, I'm gonna fucking... Z. capture is that's game capture. So then all the way to the bottom. And then this one. Delete screen one. And then bring window. What's this? agility to strength to stamina. This is good. Good. Scorpion. Okay. That was that was a lot, man. It all felt like one huge song. That was really cool. And that's that. That's Cohen Sound. Let's see. How long was that? That was 58 minutes on the dot. Okay. Okay. I think it's time to watch some videos on we've done a lot. Now I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. So that was a huge accomplishment. Now I guess I'll just turn in these quests. I thought I might level up before I dive into the realm of coding. That could be a thing. I could limit myself to like get 1 hour of video games and then we take a break. Okay, so it's been an hour and now we take a break. But I just want to turn in. I just turn in and then we're good. While we walk, I have so many tutorials I want to watch. Let's see how do I change the window? The Twitch window. Maybe I should just have all my tabs in one window. Couldn't it be more organized though? And I don't know why I can't see anything on my channel on Twitch. Twitch.tv. Okay, so now shit like this. Who the fuck's attacking me? Okay. Keep running. Let's just not do this, put this here. What do we have? What do we end up with? We end up with nothing. Brave window. Properties. Brave. Okay. So we got. Oh, cool.
This thing says here that.
Okay, so I have an MMO tutorial right here. Right here. Learn how to code right here. I got my stream open right here. I got my other stream on Twitch open right here, but it don't work because we don't know how it work. That's interesting. I gotta edit my panels today and make other shit. Boom, turn in, leveled. That's what we were waiting. That's what we wanted. Okay. Okay. Just slake that thirst. Bro, what you mean? Fuck. I'm missing 5 pouches again. That sucks. We got the generate more rage, right? Increase your melee attack speed by 5%. In addition, your random deep wounds ability also increase all physical damage caused to the target by 2%. That's insane. Your melee hits have 3% chance of allowing the use of execute regardless of the target's health state. In addition, you keep at least 3 rage after using execute. That sounds like a rage dump. Sudden death. I'd rather swing more. Let me get 2 more of these. It'll be good to go. Holy fuck, everything landed on it. Just one swing, that was one swing. That's crazy, I can get so many overpowers back to back now. Swing. Rend. Vicky. Overpower. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. That's so crazy. Is Ren spam overpowered? Watch this. Wow. What? Ren spam overpower? What? How is it not giving me a juice, dude? Wait. Okay, I got juice. Okay, I got juice. Starting to get worried. A 2 strength, 1 stamina cloak, level 12, going for 46. Yes. 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 Improves hit rating by 4. I could just put that shit on my finger. Yes. Yes. 4 hit rating is nothing. Yes. Only like level 2. Get close league. I do feel like playing like a ranked match. Let's just say I'm observing how video games work. All right, let's start. Let's at least listen to this.
It'll expire in 7 days. It's actually
I think I need to learn how to code first.
Welcome to the Blueprint Editor. This is the custom code editor included with Unreal Engine, where we can create or modify all of our Blueprint classes.
Sweet.
Now at first glance, it can be quite overwhelming. So we'll be taking a look at the interface section by section. Let's first focus on the middle here. You can see that we have 3 different tabs: the event graph, the construction script, and the viewport. The event graph will be where you create most of your code that will run inside the game. And as you can see here, we already have some predefined nodes that control how the character moves once we're inside the level. We'll be taking a look at the event graph in a future lesson. Then we have the construction script, which is again another area where we can add our own code. This will also be looked at in a future lesson. And finally, we have the viewport. When you click here, you'll see a visual representation of your blueprint. This will give you a preview of what your blueprint looks like once you place it in the world.
Wow. Is this what people call strategy?
Now, let's take a look at the top part of the interface. On the right-hand corner, we have our parent class, which in this case is the character class. And all the way to the left on the toolbar, we have our compile button. Every time we make a change to our blueprint code, we need to compile our blueprint. Remember, compiling means that we will be converting our source code into machine code. And Unreal Engine gives us a green check mark every time it checks that all of our code has compiled successfully, meaning there are no errors in our code. The save button here will basically save our asset. Every time you make any change, you have the option of saving your changes to disk. Next, we have the browse button. This button simply takes us to the content browser and shows us exactly what our blueprint asset lives inside the content hierarchy.
Okay.
Next, we have the find button, and if you click it, you'll be taken to a search bar where you can search for anything within your blueprint.
Oh, really?
On the left hand side, we have the components window here. In Unreal Engine, each class is composed of 1 or more components. A component is a class that provides specific data attributes or functionality. You can add as many components as you want to a class by simply clicking the drop-down menu here. Components form a hierarchy inside your class. Common components include a visual representation such as mesh, skeletal mesh, collision volumes that can collide with other objects in the world, a camera in case of a pawn or a character so the player can see in the game, and a movement component that contains logic to allow your class to move in the world. You can also create your own custom actor components where you add your own data attributes and functionality. This is a great way to organize your code, as you can simply add your custom component to any other class to add functionality. So, using components means more modular classes and a convenient way to organize our code. This takes us to the opposite side of the screen, all the way to the right to the Details panel. This panel shows us all the available options of whatever component we have selected. So clicking at the top level on the left will show us all the available options for the class. However, notice that as we click different components, the options on the Details panel will change to reflect our selection. This is very powerful, as it allows us to customize our components further, and when we get to it later, we will be able to customize these values in our code. Finally, let's take a look at the My Blueprint section here. In this section, you can add data attributes in the form of variables and functionality in the form of functions and event dispatchers. We will take a
Bro,
closer look at
39
this
just
section
killed me.
in a future lesson.
Insane.
So now that we've
Fucked
learned
everything
about the
up.
Blueprint editor, let's go ahead and create our first class. Let's go back to the third person map here, and
I
let's
wanna
create a
know.
new folder so we can keep all of our custom Blueprint classes.
League pops up
Click on
when
the
I do
content
this.
folder, and inside, right click and select
It does.
new folder. We'll name this underscore course. Double click on the folder and create another folder called blueprints. Double click the folder to go inside, and right here right click and select blueprint class.
Okay. You're gonna folder
Notice
called
the window
Blueprints?
that appears. We are going to select from a list of parent classes, meaning we are creating a child class of one of these classes here. You can see the common classes here. You can easily expand this list here and see all of the available pre-built classes. For this example though, let's create a simple actor class. So click actor and name your new asset BP underscore generic actor. Then double click it to open it. You can see how the number of components is different from the character class. A lot simpler for sure. Let's go ahead and add a simple point light component to our class. Now that we've added the component, let's go ahead and compile our code and save it. Now is a good time to talk about another important concept before we close the lesson. The difference between a class definition and an instance of a class. A class definition is a class you define by creating a child class of one of Unreal Engine's classes, such as actor or pawn. The class definition lives inside the content browser and is a file saved with your project. An instance of a class is an occurrence or copy of that class in the level. If we drag the class definition from the content browser to the level, we create a copy or instance of that class in the level. We can have as many instances of the same class as we want in the level. This is important to know as you can further customize each instance of a class inside the level. Now, let's see this in practice. Let's go ahead and create some instances of our new class. Let's go back to our third person map, and right here in the content browser we're going to simply drag our blueprint definition into our map like so, and now we have created an instance of our class. And if we can zoom in, we can see that we have a light just illuminating our scene, and we can simply continue to drag more copies or instances of our blueprint definition. We're going to do one more on this side, and you can see that we have 3 different copies right here on the outliner. You can see them all right here, and Unreal will give it an instance name. So you can see actor, actor 2, actor 3, and we can select them all by doing control click. You can see that we have all 3 blueprint instances selected. Now, one thing that is important to know is that if we make any changes to our class definition, it'll propagate to all of our instances, not only on this level, but on every level. So if we go back to the generic actor blueprint, select your point light, let's go ahead and change the light color. So right here on the properties, click on the color here. Let's go ahead and give it, let's say, a red tint. Click OK. Now, as always, we need to compile and save. And now if we go back to our map, we notice that all instances have changed their color to red. In a future lesson, we're going to look at how we can customize each individual instance that we see here. So perhaps they have different light colors, while still keeping the main properties in the class definition.
Yeah, I lost. What?
As our components further, and when we get to it later, we will be able to customize these values in our code. Finally, let's take a look at the My Blueprint section here. In this section, you can add data attributes in the form of variables and functionality in the form of functions and event dispatchers. We will take a closer look at this section in a future lesson. So now that we've learned about the Blueprint editor, let's go ahead and create our first class. Let's go back to a third-person map here, and let's create a new folder so we can.
You can't tame the desert.
Alright, I'm gonna actually try in this game.
Laws or whatever works at the time.
Back off. Take this. Heads up.
The sky. Kings comes out, but gold stays.
Better duck. Faster than my arrows? I think not.
It's not stealing if they're dead.
Lead our way.
Get paid and get out. They stack up nicely. Don't get between me and my gold. Heroes go hungry.
Heads up.
I'll fight for a cause. I won't die for one. Wealth is my kind of burden.
is bad.
The stage is yours. Spirit, reveal our way. Faster than my arrows? I think not.
You can't tame the desert.
Heads up.
Laws are whatever works at the time.
Alright, I just got a 9 game lead by this fucking Gragas. We'll be fine. Yeah, I bet the Gragas is just gonna come straight bot. Surfing no mana. Yeah, I gotta play really well.
Everyone has to
I'm
play.
gonna put this Ashe. She's stupid. Yep.
The only thing I look up to. Kings come and go. But birds stay.
Dex could have fucking gotten another kill, but whatever.
Get paid and get out.
Oh fuck. Gragas is gonna kill me, bro.
I've got values. They stack up nicely.
Come on. No, no. That was a good choice. That was a good choice.
Heroes go hungry.
Take the Ashe 'cause she's stupid.
For a con.
Better duck.
Wealth is my kind of burden.
Take this.
Pay.
Heads up.
No. What the fuck? No. No. That was terrible. Won't you fucking... Lol.
got a problem?
No.
Honor is the rust on a dull blade. Loyalty isn't earned. You can't take the desert.
That's insane.
Laws or whatever works better.
Quinn's gonna kill me. Fuck. Bro, at higher rank I would have died. Thank God it's fucking bronze. What's that?
The only thing I look up to is the sky. Here's where I get my
Take this.
I go where the trouble is.
Heads up.
Just try. Kings come and go, but gold stays.
Bye, fake Nico.
It's not stealing it.
Better duck. Sit down and listen up. Warm blood. Was that your best? I killed you without trying.
I've got value. Heroes go hungry.
No way.
Blade. Loyalty isn't earned. It's bought. Laws are whatever works at the time. Everything.
Also, how I hope this good bot like destroys someone trying to give me a destroy.
You got the wrong Nico.
Also, how is pushing. So we're just gonna push once. Nope. What the fuck, dude?
Kings come and go, but gold stays. It's not stealing if they're dead.
Check my phone a little bit.
I've got value. They stack up nicely.
Wow.
Back off.
I don't get it, dude. They were still fucking there. We could have gotten more, dude. But I guess we got top. And now we got. Okay, I guess we got top.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Heroes go hungry. Life's cheap, death pays. I'll fight.
What's the drag, right? It's a drag, right?
I make my own fortune.
Come on.
You've got a problem. I've got a price. Honor is the rust on a dull blade.
Get
The
baited.
only thing I look up to is the sky. Kings come and go. Get paid and get out.
Baited. They fucking surrendered, dude. Oh my god, bro. They just fucking got fucking debated, dude. Oh my god, bro. I can't believe that shit. I can't believe that shit. Honestly, if Jax was that shit, we just. Well played, Jax, dude. Actually, fucking goated, dude. I should tell him to. Push that TTT.
Common Component button, and if you click it now, let's take a look at the top part of the interface. On the right hand corner, we have our parent class, which in this case is the character class. And all the way to the left on the toolbar, we have our compile button. Every time we make a change to our blueprint code, we need to compile our blueprint. Remember, compiling means that we will be converting our source code into machine code. And Unreal Engine gives us a green check mark every time it checks that all of our code has compiled successfully, meaning there are no errors in our code. The save button here will basically save our asset. Every time you make any change, you have the option of saving your changes to disk. Next, we have the browse button. This button simply takes us to the content browser and shows us exactly what our blueprint asset lives inside the content hierarchy. Next, we have the Find button, and if you click it, you'll be taken to a search bar where you can search for anything within your blueprint. On the left hand side, we have the Components window here. In Unreal Engine, each class is composed of one or more components. A component is a class that provides specific data attributes or functionality. You can add as many components as you want to a class by simply clicking the drop-down menu here. Components form a hierarchy inside your class. Common components include a visual representation such as a mesh or a skeletal mesh, collision volumes that can collide with other objects in the world, a camera in case of a pawn or a character so the player can see in the game, and a movement component that contains logic to allow your class to move in the world. You can also create your own custom actor components where you add your own data attributes and functionality. This is a great way to organize your code, as you can simply add your custom component to any other class to add functionality. So, using components means more modular classes and a convenient way to organize our code. This takes us to the opposite side of the screen, all the way to the right to the Details panel. This panel shows us all the available options of whatever component we have selected. So clicking at the top level on the left will show us all the available options for the class. Button it changes lesson. We choose what character class. We have our look at the top part of the interface view of what you see lesson at our. We'll be taking a look at the event graph. This will give you a preview of what your blueprint from a higher representation such as in a movement component that contains logic to allow your class to move in the world. You can Also create your own custom actor components where you add your own data attributes and functionality. Components. You can also create your own custom actor components where you add your own data attributes and functionality. This is a great way to organize your code, as you can simply add your custom component to any other class to add functionality. So, using components means more modular classes and a convenient way to organize our code. Component to any other class, organize your own data attributes and functionality. This is a great way to organize your code, as you can simply add your custom component to any other class to add functionality. So, using components means more modular classes and a convenient way to organize our code. This takes us to the opposite side of the screen, All the way to the right to the Details panel. This panel shows us all the available options of whatever component we have selected. So clicking at the top level on the left will show us all the available options for the class. However, notice that as we click different components, the options on the Details panel will change to reflect our selection. This is very powerful as it allows us to customize our components further, and when we get to it later, we will be able to customize these values in our code. Finally, let's take a look at the My Blueprint section here. In this section, you can add data attributes in the form of variables and functionality in the form of functions and event dispatchers. We will take a closer look at this section in a future lesson. So now that we've learned about the Blueprint editor, let's go ahead and create our first class. Let's go back to the third-person map here, and let's create a new folder so we can keep all of our custom Blueprint classes. Click on the Content folder, and inside, right-click and select New Folder. We'll name this _ course. Double-click on the folder and create another folder called Blueprints. Double-click the folder to go inside, and right here, right-click and select Blueprint class. Notice the window that appears. We are going to select from a list of parent classes, meaning we are creating a child class of one of these classes here. You can see the common classes here. You can easily expand this list here and see all of the available pre-built classes. For this example though, let's create a simple actor class. So click Actor and name your new asset BP _ generic actor. Then double click it to open it. You can see how the number of components is different from the character class. A lot simpler for sure. Let's go ahead and add a simple point light component to our class. Now that we've added the and see for the content blueprints so we can keep all of our custom blueprint classes. Click on the content folder, and inside, right click and select New Folder. We'll name this _ course. Double click on the folder and create another folder called Blueprints. Double click the folder to go inside, and right here, right click and select Blueprint class. Notice the window that appears. We are going to select from a list of parent classes, meaning we are creating a child class of one of these classes here. You can see the common classes here. You can easily expand this list here and see all of the available pre-built classes. For this example though, let's create a simple actor class. So click actor and name your new asset BP underscore generic actor. Then double click it to open it. You can see how the number of components is different from the character class. A lot simpler for sure. Let's go ahead and add a simple point light component to our class. Let's go back to a third person map here and let's create a new folder so we can keep all of our custom blueprint classes. Click on the content folder and inside right click and select new folder. We'll name this underscore course. Double click on the folder and create another folder called blueprints. Double click the folder to go inside and right here right click and select blueprint class. Notice the window that appears. We are going to select from a list of parent classes, meaning we are creating a child class of one of these classes here. You can see the common classes here. You can easily expand this list here and see all of the available pre-built classes. For this example though, let's create a simple actor class. So click actor and name your new asset BP underscore generic actor. Then double click it to open it. You can see how the number of components is different from the character class. A lot simpler for sure. Let's go ahead and add a simple point light component to our class. Now that we've added the component, let's go ahead and you can see, let's create a simple actor class. So click actor and name your new asset BP underscore generic actor. Then double click it to open it. You can see how the number of components is different from the character class. A lot simpler for sure. Let's go ahead and add a simple point light component to our class. Now that we've added the component, let's go ahead and compile our code and save. Now is a good time to talk about another important concept before we close the lesson. The difference between a class definition and an instance of a class. A class definition is a class you define by creating a child class of one of Unreal Engine's classes, such as actor or pawn. The class definition lives inside the content browser and is a file saved with your project. An instance of a class is an occurrence or copy of that class in the level. If we drag the class definition from the content browser to the level, we create a copy or instance of that class in the level. We can have as many instances of the same class as we want in the level. This is important to know as you can further customize each instance of a class inside the level. Now, let's see this in practice. Let's go ahead and create some instances of our new class. Let's go back to our third-person map, and right here in the content browser, we're going to simply drag our blueprint definition into our map, like so, and now we have created an instance of our class. And if we can zoom in, we can see that we have a light, which is illuminating our scene, and we can simply continue to drag more copies or instances of our blueprint definition. We're going to do one more on this side. And you can see that we have 3 different copies. Right here on the outliner, you can see them all right here. And Unreal will give it an instance name. So you can see actor, actor 2, actor 3, and we can select them all by doing control click. You can see that we have You can see that we have 3 different copies right here on the out. Now that we've added the component, let's go ahead and compile our code and save. Now is a good time to talk about another important concept before we close the lesson. The difference between a class definition and an instance of a class. A class definition is a class you define by creating a child class of one of Unreal Engine's classes, such as actor or pawn. The class definition lives inside the content browser and is a file saved with your project. An instance of a class is an occurrence or copy of that class in the level. If we drag the class definition from the content browser to the level, we create a copy or instance of that class in the level. We can have as many instances of the same class as we want in the level. This is important to know as you can further customize each instance of a class inside the level. Now, let's see this in practice.
For real, dude?
Let's go ahead and create some instances of our new class.
How?
Let's go back to our third-person map, and right here in the content browser, we're going to simply drag our blueprint definition into our map, like so, and now we have created an instance of our class. And if we can zoom in, we can see that we have a light, which is illuminating our scene, and we can simply continue to drag more copies or instances of our blueprint definition. We're going to do one more on this side.
Fantastic.
And you can see that we have 3 different copies. Right here on the outliner, you can see them all right here. And Unreal will give it an instance name. So you can see actor, actor 2, actor 3, and we can select them all by doing control click. You can see that we have all 3 blueprint instances selected.
Okay.
Now, one thing that is important to know is that if we make any changes to our class definition, it'll propagate to all of our instances, not only on this level, but on every level.
Okay.
So if we go back to the
Makes
generic
sense.
actor blueprint,
Makes sense.
select your point light. Let's go
Point
ahead and
light.
change the light color.
Color.
So right here on the properties, click on the color here. Let's go
Alright.
ahead and give it, let's say, a red tint.
Give it a red tint.
Click OK. Now, as always, we need to compile
Compile that.
and save. And now if we go back to our map, we notice that all instances have changed their color to red.
Ah, son of a gun.
In a future lesson, we're going to look at how we can customize
Son of a
each
gun.
individual instance that we see here. So perhaps they have different light colors, while still keeping the main properties in the class definition.
Class definition. Class definition.
So let's do a quick recap for the lesson.
Let me get that class
We
definition.
learned about the blueprint editor, the main graphs where we add our code, the toolbar, the components window,
El componente.
details panel, and the My Blueprint panel where we add data attributes and
We learn all this shit? What? That's a lot. Main graphs, event graph, construction grid, script. What did we learn? Compile, save, browse, find buttons. I already forgot what that is. Components window. What? Details panel, my blueprint panel, add data attributes and functionality.
function.
Wow.
Learn that change. And now if we go back to our map,
So what's
we can have as many instances of the
to make
same
a parent
class as we
then you
want
do
in the
class
level.
definition, and then you
This is
do-
important if we send file class definition in an instance of a class. One of Unreal definition is a class you define by creating a child class of one of Unreal Engine's classes, such
Okay, so the parent class is what Unreal Engine offers. They offer the actor. And then when you make a class with that actor, you're defining that actor as something new.
as actor or pawn. The class definition lives inside the content browser and is a file saved with your project.
Right.
An instance of a class is an occurrence or copy of that class in the level. If we drag the class definition from the content browser to the level, we create a copy or instance of that class in the level. We can have as many instances of the same class as we want in the level.
Really.
This is important to know as you can further customize each instance of a class inside the level. Now, let's see this in practice.
Okay, yeah,
Or-
so he makes all the lights.
For our change
Makes the
click
lights,
OK.
he changes
In
it
this
to
lesson,
red,
we're going to look at
everything's red.
Blueprint editor, the main graphs where we add our code, the toolbar, with some client buttons, thank you character blueprint class.
Explore the available options for each component in the BP third person class. Okay, we got homework, and somehow I got through all of high school without doing any fucking homework except for math class, Mr. Mantra. Wait, no, I also didn't do homework on that class. Never mind. I ended up doing it at the end, and I was really bad at school. I never did the work or anything. I paid attention in class though. Like that's why I did as much as paying attention in class allowed me to do. You know, I was like Rage Against the Machine at that moment. I was like, I ain't doing anything, dude. I come here and you talk to me and you teach me. I'm not doing anything else. You just talk to me and teach me. And well, most of the learning was in the doing. So like right here, learn by doing. All right. So we just hit this button right here. Take that off. That's convenient because if we take that off, then we can that, right? Let's see. I'm not sure if this works. Ah, ooh. Get me, get me. Like, why is my app data in Unreal in C? Like, if I go to C and I go to program files and I go to what? Wait, what is this temporary file here? That don't make sense. Dungeon crawler. No, that don't make sense either. So everything has app data. Okay, so this is the data for the different launchers. For 5.3 has that much. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure the app data, the roaming data can be changed, but I'm not sure how to do that. Um, I will now browse to open up this shit. Fuck. Get this window like this, and now there's the print. The game capture is gonna capture anything that's full screen. I wonder if it's gonna crash with Unreal Engine. Game capture is not going. I can add a window capture. Yeah, okay, and then just capture this window capture method. Cancel. Maybe it's not a window capture, it's display capture. To show my whole screen is display scepter. Automatic. And now we're gonna grab that display capture and move it down to here. Then we can see it. And now in Unreal Engine, we should know by now that if we go to content, we can create a new folder and call this whatever the fuck we want. Contento, you know. And then I can be like, make a blueprint class, make it an actor, call it light. Sure. And then inside this thing, if I double click it, then on the left I have things, which are components. I got components here. And then I can add things to the components like the point light. And then in the point light, I can say that it's pink. And then when I compile this, I guess, compile, that's what we're looking at. Now if I drag it in, I have a pink light in my scene. So what I'm doing here is instancing this light, I guess. It's what we do in Unreal. We instance lights, and we can give, I guess, a pink vibe to the scene. Now when I hit play, we have a pink vibe over here. Okay, I wonder what these. Oh, they do get shot. It's like it was working, but now it ain't working. Is the force field? Alright. Enough of that. Let's go see what the homework is. Explore the available options for each component in the BP third person. Okay. We are using the BP first person, right? This is it. First person arms, weapon. Okay, if I hit everything, we have everything here. First person, blueprints. First person class, this has to be it. Hide, unrelated. Okay, so we have the viewport, construction script, and the event craft. The character only has like one event, it's firing, apparently. Left mouse, fire. Rifle. It's connected to rifle. So where's rifle? What the fuck is rifle? Components. Rifle, variable type, BP rifle. I'm not sure. We have a mesh. We have arms. We got a mesh. What's mesh? Skeletal mesh. Arrow. Okay, there's like a window here. We have a compiler results. Find reference. Wow. Find blueprints. Wow. Oh my god. I think this is my new favorite video game. It's the compile. It's the Unreal Engine editor. You got file, open assets. You can summon an asset. You know, you need asset shards for those. Recent blueprint assets. These are the assets that you have used. I guess. This is what I've touched. I guess. Compile is F7. No way. Oh, compilation is F7. Wait, so can I be over here? What does that do? Oh my god, I'm Ginormosaurus. I'm Ginormosaurus, dude. Oh yeah, fuck you guys. Oh. But like, what does it do for my collision? Or like... Ah! Ow, ow, ow. That'd be fun. If the floor was made out of lava, that would be fun. How can I make lava? Well, I don't know. That seems complicated, actually. Arms. What about the arms? Okay, the arms go like this. What if I do this? F7 to compile. My new best friend. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's the camera. I kind of like this. Wait, so like... What if I... What if it was like this? Okay, so why doesn't it shoot like towards the center? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If I already compile it, can I go back? I can go back. Mesh? So what's my mesh? Skeletal mesh component is used to create an instance of an animated skeletal mesh asset. C docs contest. Hold Control A for more. What does it do? Hold it. Hold Control A for more. I am Control Alt. Oh, Control Alt. Component used to create an instance of a skeletal mesh. Class settings. Parent class. Oh, here's the class settings. You could just create anything and just change it into class settings. Archivist character. Oh, that's so cool. This is so cool. What else do we have? In advanced, we have deprecate. I don't know what that means. Deprecate all the blueprint and child blueprints to make it no longer placeable in the world, nor child assets, nor child classes created from it. That's advanced. Generate constant class. Generate abstract class. Should I cook property GUIDs? GUI? Peace. GUIDs. Inherit. What do we have? No, yes, inherit. Inherit whether the cook the property GUIDs for this blueprint from the parent blueprint behaves like no if there is no parent blueprint. Yeah, that's advanced as wish I had more viewers. Run constructed script in sequence. Not sure what that does. These are the details of what? Class defaults, class settings. Okay. Class BPK person, character self. Okay, this is the same as enable simulation of components viewport. That's cool. First person, character BP self. They're doing the third person asset. Okay. Do I have the third person one? First person. Audio. This is the goddamn audio of this thing. I'm gonna fucking lower the volume to like half of that because it's just too loud. Okay, so now I don't have the third person stuff, so I think there is a way to get it in here though if I migrate it from the other project, but how do you do that? How do you do that? I can just let me see. But why am I trying to do that? Let's do Epic Games Launcher. We need that shit like open at all times. We need that shit open at all times. Why is my hair so fucked, dude? Like what the fuck did I do? Okay, so here we have all of the library things, and in the libraries we can find anything with the third person BP. And then we can say if we like the blueprint of the third person game mode. Game mode blueprint that defines default pawn to use. What does this say? Oh, okay. I'm gonna take both of these things, I guess, and then copy file path. Okay, what if I do file Export selected. Exports the selected to um no. No. Where the hell is this guy at? Tutorial shit. First person template. Okay, so I should be able to go like this. You click here, you go to libraries, you go to UFM project, you go to tutorial shit, you go to first person template, you go to this, and then you hit save. And then you hit export. And then does it take him away from here? No. Skysphere, save select, sure. And now let's go back into tutorial. Oh, I'm already in it. I'm already in it. My bad. Let's see. Does it live update? Detected that it did not shut down cleanly, and the following packages have autosaves associated with them. Change to a source content file to be detected. Import all. Okay, so it's gonna import, and then I did an error because I had that open. Message log. It's been clear. Sure. Now, will it add this cleanly, or what's going on here? Restore selected. Does that in a new place when I open? Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna close everything. Save selected. And I'm gonna open everything up again. This is interesting troubleshooting, but gotta be done, you know. Learn by doing, So here, let's import this shit. Re-import it. That, okay. And where is it? Blueprints? Like, where, why? Did I put it in here? That don't make fucking sense. Okay, so how do I... Let's close this. Let's go to Unreal Sensei tutorial. I think it's got the third person character thing. Alright, alright. We're making it out of Azeroth with this one. We're making it out of Azeroth with this one, boys. Third person. Input, maps, blueprints. If I just asset actions, migrate, different than export, then allow assets will be migrated to another content folder. Okay, this is everything attached to it: the manning, the queen, the rigs, the mannequin procedural. Fucking A, bro, this is so fucking complex. Okay, now I should be able to not fuck this up. First person. Wait, no, is this it? Yeah, this is it, right? Content. Sayonara. Migrating something that I needed for the first time ever, man. Only took day 7 to get there, bro. But hey, my took me a long time to learn. I had to move from Twitch to OBS, dog. Now I'm in OBS, and I'm gonna get my widgets like popping. You know? Okay, close this, open this. We got this. A little bit of little tectonic, you know what I'm saying? Little tectonic. Yeah, let's do a song. Rectonic. What's whoa. This got that track. Alright, do we have it? Ah, we got it. That is the headset. Oh, it's got a cam. Oh my god, that track. The track, bro. Bro, it actually slaps. It fucking slaps, bro. Ooh, that slaps too. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Alright. 5 flying locomotion system. 1 minute. Let's watch this. Wow. Okay, so what is he doing there? He's holding spacebar again, right? Or make it so like if you stop going straight, you go up. Wow. Okay, so package failed. That's a good thing, because look at what he's doing. Oh my god, it changes animations, or it like dangles the bottom of his legs. Okay, so he's got like these jumping animations for left and right, I think. And then he does like the animation, the blend thing that, what's his name? I gotta watch more shit. Alright. Homework is look at the third person blueprint. So here's the third person blueprint. Explore the available options for each component. Okay. Available options. I guess these are the options. Capsule component. Variable name. That's interesting. You can now put people in timeout for different lengths ranging from 10 seconds to 24 hours. Got it. Okay. Yay, buttons. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, so we're in here. Hold on, I need more. Like a tectonic playlist, dude. Yeah, okay. Not bad. We got this. So we look at every component, okay? Tooltip. What is a tooltip? Category. Editable when inherited. Fuck yeah, dude, here we go. Transform scale. World. Relative or world. Okay, transform it into different ways. Got it. World. Yeah. Capsule half height. Capsule radius. What happens here if we move it? Okay. It just moves like that. Hey, this shit kind of slaps right here. Bro, that is 14 years ago, bro. Bro, it just slapped so hard. What the fuck? Shape color? What you mean? Okay, so dynamic option. Like, what the actual fuck? Okay, this one sounds crazy.
Morseton.
Oh, it's this one. I forgot about this bad boy. Oh no, not zero. We want more. Oh no, we do want 270. 'Cause it goes that way.
Morseton.
We want here one.
Ich morse dir nen Liebesbrief.
Oh shit.
Wann musst du mit zurück? Komm, mach jetzt denn, ich warte schon auf deinen Morseton. Ich morse dir nen Liebesbrief. Wann musst du mit zurück? Komm, mach jetzt denn, ich warte schon auf deinen Morseton. Morseton.
Bro, that's fire. Good, the content George is just really fucking Leon.
Morseton.
Yeah, like this, bro.
Morseton.
Okay, third person character.
Ich morse dir nen
One with
Liebesbrief.
animation mode.
Wann mu-
Alright, and that's enough. Animation mode. Use animation blueprint, use animation asset, use custom mode. We're using animation blueprint. Anim class ABP Quinn C. What the fuck is that? ABP Quinn. How does this work? This is a child animation BP. Child of ABP underscore Manny. That means he uses the logic of graph of another animation BP but can override sequence and blend space players in the asset override editor window. Child anim BPs are great if you have multiple characters with different animations but want to share logic. If you want to view or edit anim graph or in logic, open ABP Manny. Okay, so these things that they're right here, all these things are like different animation classes. ABP post process ABP. What does this mean? File type animation instance preview animation false. Okay, an instance is an animation instance. How do you make one of those? Animation blueprints. NMBP. Animation blueprint. Okay, an NMBP is essentially a specialized blueprint whose graphs control the animation of a skeletal mesh. What? An animation blueprint is essentially a specialized blueprint whose graphs control the animation of a skeletal mesh. It can perform blending of animations, directly control the bones of the skeleton, and output a final pose for a skeletal mesh each frame. Okay, so the this one is the Quint post process. What does that mean? Pose driver, input pose, control rig, pose arm left, pose driver, source pose, pose driver. So what's all this doing? Wow. Input pose. Initial update become relevant. Unupdate. All these hierarchies in different windows. I didn't know they existed. Preview. Asset override. Okay. That's a lot of stuff here. And we have just an event graph and an animation graph. This node is disabled and will not be called. Try get pawn owner. Target is animation instance. Okay. So in first person, if we go to our shit. Like a, what's this? These are just like blocks. That's the level. This is the whole level. You can do this. What happens if I play it? It's still visible. Okay, so that is just for the thing. All right. So what happens if I like just rotate this by like 90 degrees and like completely flip it here and then grab this, put this here. Also spin this and put this like, how do you smash it on the ground? There's a way to TYUOLK. Fuck. Now I'm fucked as I don't know what the fuck I just did. Front perspective. I hit something. Unhide it. And if I hit dot splash / MNV. Oh, V. Yes. No. V. Oh, it like thinks. Let's say V. snapping on the grid. Wait, so it snaps to a grid, and 10 is that, so 50 is that. Okay. Now we have a new level. This gets destroyed. Oh wow. This has such a impactful force, it gets destroyed, but that's not a problem. Okay. What if this map per se was colliding with the target? Would it destroy it? How can I not shoot it, dude? Okay. It doesn't break that one, but it breaks this one because it's completely inside. Okay, so let me move this over here. There's no snap to cursor, I don't think. Let's put this inside. All right, it's inside. Okay. I am very excited. And did it destroy this one too? Let me put my guy in there. Let me put my guy in there. Let me put my guy in there. Where's my guy? My guy is player start. Let me put player start here. And it popped me out. Where's my player start here? Okay. Okay, we are inside completely. Fall from this. Okay. How about like this? A bit more. False. How about just halfway in? Okay. So let's go get the targets. Is it because it's being squished? Like, is it being squished like this? Interesting. I don't know why one of them break and the other one doesn't. Even though it's not important, I'm kind of hung on the idea of figuring it out. But we're not gonna do that. We will turn these off. Get this back up. Get the player start. Let's see, I can find the player real quick. Player start. Okay. And now the arrow's pointing this way, so I'm just gonna point this way. So now I start with this. Okay. We won. Restart. We won. Okay, we are really good at this game at this point. So let's play a song. Oh my god, this is the best song. Yeah, it's the best song. You know what I'm saying? This is not hit. Holy fuck. Okay. That was a lot.
Just avocados and the chicken. I'm guessing that you wanted a roasted one from here, one that's cooked already.
Um I know when you wadi 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 woo. Uh, what do we need? We need. To eat today, I'm gonna eat avocado, lettuce. Um, I need tomatoes, man. Potassium. Where how do I get potassium? Okay. My mom texted me. She wanted to see if I wanted anything from the groceries. So we did that. Um, where is your game? Go develop it. Yo, what up? Thanks. Yes, we are gonna. I don't know anything about developing a game. It's gonna be a journey. It's gonna be a huge journey. Just had to take a break. Okay, so far, oh fuck, we already have it open. So far, we did a tutorial where it. Okay, thanks. Skip restore. Fuck, I opened it again. Great. I only need one of these. Put this right here. You should. Okay. We got a score happening. You won. Restart button. Dope, dope, dope. Dope, dope, dope. Oh, there's a timer on the right. You know what I'm saying? I was just kind of like following a tutorial that is learning to code with blueprints, and it was really good. So I think I'm gonna do the whole thing today. What do you call this? The playlist. Do the whole playlist, but this third video is like learn by doing, and it gave me some homework. So we are definitely gonna start to do this. Where's my camera? Oh, it's okay. Hello. Now we migrated the third person blueprint into our thing, and we played around with it because the tutorial suggests we go into the third person blueprint and take a look at the components. These are the components. Very good. Awesome. The reason why I'm only doing this in day 7 though is because it took a long time to do a lot of things for the stream. But finally diving into this, we got a third-person character. This is the top of the... Huh. Okay, we got the capsule collision. And then we're gonna look at the different settings for all of these. We have a camera, category, camera, variable name, follow camera. Okay, camera boom. What is that? Oh, okay. Camera room spring arm component, and that has a camera. Okay. So this is the like a stick. And then you put the camera on the stick. Now you can, this is how you would offset it to the stick. The stick is over here. Okay. Great. So if I wanted to do let's see, so can we select it? Is there a little preview of what this looks like? I'm using this for our level. Let me see, go to level, world map, world settings. Okay, we're using the first person. I think I can set it to third person. No avocado, they're rotten. No! No, there's no avocado, they're rotten. Fuck. Okay. It's okay. I'll go get some avocados myself from the other store. Okay, so if we switch that just like that, we are the third person character, and what the fuck? Welcome to my new game, bros. Restart. Bro, I don't know what's going on. Check out my new game, homies. Okay, that's because we are using the first person HUD, right? That's so cool. Okay, you can't. BP first person and HUD first person HUD. Okay, we're back to this. Spectator spawn class. God, this is hard, man. This is fucking hard. Okay, first person. I think what we gotta do is just keep looking at the things that it has. And we got a character movement component thingy. And this has character movement component. Okay. Component class. Default land movement, walking, default water movement, swimming. Oh, that's really cool. It has the swimming. How do you character movement general settings? What the fuck? So what are these? Event grabs. AI. Uh-oh. AI move. AI begin play. Jump input. Do these have settings or anything? Enhance input AI look. What does this do? When triggered, it adds a controller yaw input, targets self. So it references to the object here in the right, and then action value on the X. What does that mean? This is not guaranteed to fire only when action is triggered, and the current input mode includes game. Use the show debug enhance input command while playing. Oh, poopy. Okay, so add controller pitch input. How? Enhanced input AI look. Was that like a... Is this a custom? New event graph. Uh-oh. I don't know if we want to do that. How do we make a new event? Custom. Custom event. There we go. And we call this... Well, they called it enhanced input, right? How did they do that? And what's in the drop down? Input action. Okay. Okay. I don't understand a lot of shit. Well, let's take a look at begin play. Get controller. What? Cast the player controllers. What is this? Tries to access object as a class player controller. Okay. Fuck, we're getting hungry, chat. Not sure what to do. I have to cook. Okay, so this is where there's like the code. And these are like the different things that it does. It jumps, it moves, and it looks in the event graph. And then the BP, it has this shit. So when it moves, how does it do that? Move input, trigger, add movement input. control rotation, get right vector. Control rotation, get forward vector. And what does it do? Does it like X roll? Return variant world direction. Z rotation value. Okay, so so an input is gonna be the mapping. Okay, so here's the inputs for my game. For third person character. These are the inputs. So if I were to add an input, I would do it here. And I would tell it to be AI look, AI jump, gamepad, touch 1, gamepad, face button, spacebar. Okay, so there's a lot to this. Okay, they're like assignment 1 again, no joke. It said learn by doing, and I just learned that there's so much to do. Before I get an anxiety attack, which I already do, I need to cook something. So it'd be cool if I could make a scene that it is like a scene where, okay, studio mode. In studio mode, I can go to scene 2. And then transition to it. And then transition to it. And then transition to it. Right? That's what that's for. Holy shit. What a trip. What a fucking trip. Alright, so if I wanted to migrate shit from, say, MetaHumans, what do you mean create project? So MetaHumans, I do have MetaHumans. If we create a project, it would go on my library, my UE5, and then I would do select folder, create, and now it's gonna do 4 gigs. For sure. Um. What up, E? What up, E? What up, E? How's it going, chatty? Um. Many humans would be dope to like fuck with. Not gonna lie. I need some fucking food in my stomach though. So we're gonna let that download and get some food. And yeah. So the metahuman. Um, I'm guessing. Let me see this. Oh, my microphone don't sound that bad. That's refreshing. That's cool. That's cool. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know why our Twitch is kind of broken. But it's all good. We don't need it. I just had rice and beans. I'm Mexican, man. I ate the rice-a-roni with the bean and coney. Wait, why wouldn't it show here though? Yeah, my Twitch don't work. My Twitch doesn't work. Oh damn. We're in. We're in the metahuman file for the first time ever in my life. I think this is a big achievement. I've known about it for a while, but never even dared to open it because I don't know anything. But now I'm not scared of this stuff. Post-processing volume. Okay, I'm guessing that's exactly what it means. Player start. Oh, there's a player start. What is the... How?
I am a metahuman, the next generation of digital human powered by Unreal Engine.
Right.
Metahumans are high-fidelity digital characters created by you, the user.
This is the
on our
video.
Content creation platform, Metahuman Creator. I am
Metahuman.
fully rigged, ready for animation and motion capture, allowing you to work in context. With everything running live in Unreal Engine,
Wait, what?
my motion works seamlessly.
On other characters. I have 8 levels of detail and have been tested on a wide range of hardware platforms, from feature
Oh, it just uses the same.
If you're interested in learning about my animation rig or high fidelity deformations, built on Control Rig, the new strand-based hair system via the Groom component,
Groom
or how everything
component.
is tied together and animated in Sequencer, then have a look under the hood in this project. This is just a glimpse of things to come.
I need to set my graphics card. I gotta optimize my settings on my graphics card for Unreal Engine. I believe that. Texture streaming pool over 1 point something budget. Okay, so Fiala. Where is the settings? Help. Build. Okay, so we can click on one of these guys. And we have something called BP ADA. Okay, so blueprints up in the Ragdoll game mode. LOD, light direction, simple game mode, sample floating pond, metahumans. Here we got ADA, and here we got the body. Got the face. What does the face do? Does that. Got materials for the eyeballs. Oh, I heard the eyeballs are good on the metahumans. Female hair. Grooming binding. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna. Okay, so metahumans. Static meshes. Sequencer. What's common? Controls. Faceboard. Followed group. How dare I attempt this? BP ADA. Okay, let's come here. BP ADA, and let's see what can we see. We see AR kit face / live link body setup. AR kit face setup. How do you? What the fuck? Event crafters. Master pose. What? Construction scripts. I gotta unload groceries soon. Create dynamic material instance. Eyelash. What about viewport? Is there... Can we edit this at all? What? What's up with the lighting? I only moved one thing and it broke. Well, this is gonna be hard. Well, I gotta go under the groceries while this changes. Okay, her face has that. LOD sync, torso, feet, legs. Fuck did the torso do? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know any of this shit. Okay, we're just gonna close that. We don't know any of this stuff. Or what it does. Excuse me. Hello. Trying to work here. We're gonna go back to, yeah, I'm getting an anxiety attack. That's when I gotta do a lot of things. Let's make a scene number 2. Which scene number 2 is gonna contain everything from scene 1 pretty much, but in a different layout. Let me play with it in a different layout. Day 7, window capture. This is just gonna be off, and then this is just gonna be like that. Okay, so this could be me, just like try to learn, and then we go to scene 1, hit the transition button, and we go here. All right, let's go. Let's go do it in Unreal. All right, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching the tutorial. You know, tell them bring out the. Get the groceries. I'll be right back. All right. We have learned by doing. Now,
and explore the available options for each of its components.
we did way more than that.
And that's all for this lesson. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Next video.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the course. In this lesson, we will finally start adding our own data attributes to our custom class.
What?
We will learn about the most common data types in Unreal Engine, as well as look at examples for each one.
Perfect.
Before we jump into Unreal, let's recall from the previous lesson that the Blueprint editor lets us create variables,
Right?
and this is the way we create our data attributes.
I forgot about this
What
part.
is a variable? Let's find out. When you think about how a computer stores information, you typically think about storing data in a disk drive or random access memory. When a computer program or game engine is running, it needs to keep all relevant information in memory so it is readily available to use. This is also the case for Unreal Engine. It needs to keep all its relevant data in memory while the game is running. This includes all our custom data. So in order to utilize our memory space efficiently, Unreal needs to know what type of data we're storing. This way, it can reserve the necessary space in memory
Hello.
for data. So, for
How's it
example,
going, my boy?
if one of our data attributes refers to whole numbers, Unreal can reserve the needed space to store those values in memory. However, if we wanted to store text, for example, Unreal would need to allocate more memory for such a value.
What?
This is where the concept of a variable comes in. A variable is a data container that reserves space.
You're gonna have to repeat that, bro, because what the
Let's find
fuck?
out. When you think about how a computer stores information, you typically think about storing data in a disk drive or random access memory.
Okay.
When a computer program or game engine is running, it needs to keep all relevant information in memory so it is readily available to use.
Oh.
This is also the case for Unreal Engine. It needs to keep all its relevant data in memory while the game is running. This includes all our custom data. So in order to utilize our memory space efficiently, Unreal needs to know what type of data we're storing. This way, it can reserve the necessary space in memory for our data. So, for example, if one of our data attributes refers to whole numbers, Unreal can reserve the needed space to store those values in memory. However, if we wanted to store text, for example, Unreal would need to allocate more memory for such a value. This is where the concept of a variable comes in.
Okay.
A variable is a data container that reserves space in memory for a specific type of value. It's called variable because the actual value within the container can vary or change during gameplay. However, the type will never change. A common example is a character's health value or HP. This can be represented by a number.
Okay.
So in this case, we can create a number variable called health
Variable
that
health.
will hold our character's HP during gameplay.
Oh boy.
So now that we know what a variable is, let's take a look at the most common variables or data types available in Unreal Engine.
Alright.
Let's go over to the variables tab here and click on the plus sign. Give your new variable a name.
Alright, make a new
Now,
variable.
go to the details panel and click on the variable type dropdown.
Ah.
Let's go ahead and look at some of the common ones and talk about some examples. The first one is the Boolean.
I've seen those.
This represents a true or false value. For example, is the player HP less than 0? Does the player have a door key? Then we have the integer. This is a non-fractional number or a whole number. It can also contain negative values. An example would be the number of coins collected by a player or the number of trophies unlocked in a game.
Hello, what I be?
Next we have the float. This represents a high precision fractional value, also called a rational number in math.
Okay.
Examples include percentages and probabilities, or any number with a decimal place.
What's up, Antetosic?
The next ones, name, string, and text, are all related.
What's good, chat?
They basically represent a sequence of characters used.
Alright, so these things are all the different types of variables you can have, or what?
to store words or plain text. We will learn about the differences soon, but for now,
Variable
an example
types.
would be a weapon's name in the game, or perhaps text displayed in a HUD or as part of the interface.
Okay.
The next one would be
The weapons
HUD,
what?
or as part of the interface. Game soon, but for now, an example would be a weapon's name in the game, or perhaps text displayed in a HUD or as part of the interface. The next
Okay.
one would be the vector or vector 3.
El vector.
This is a
Tres.
group of 3 float values that represent 3 related values. Usually,
Right.
the most common example is a location, which
Locación.
has an X, Y, and Z value. It could also represent a color, RGB color, with X representing red, Y representing green, and Z representing blue.
What? Okay.
The next one is a rotator.
El
And
rotación.
again, it's a group of 3 float values that represent a rotation in 3D space.
Oh.
The
Okay.
rotation in X, or the value in X, represents the roll. The rotation in Y represents the pitch. And the rotation in Z represents the yaw. And finally, the transform, which
Roll.
contains the location, rotation, and scale of an object in 3D space.
Bitch.
And of course, this
Yeah.
represents the transform of an actual blueprint inside your level.
Wait,
So
what?
this which contains the location, rotation,
Oh, yeah.
and scale of an object in 3D space.
We know about those. We know about them transforms.
And of course, this represents the transform of an actual blueprint inside your level.
We like those. We like those.
I'll leave this table up just a moment in case you want to write it down or take a screenshot.
No. We already learned it. We got photographic
Let's
memory.
take a moment to take a look at the text variable types we saw earlier. First, we have the string. A string is a sequence of characters that can be manipulated and converted to other data types.
A string is a sequence of characters that can be manipulated and converted to other data types. There is an entire string function library available to manipulate strings. Common examples: text that can be searched, manipulated. An example: melee ID to ID. Oh, that's like very basic shit.
There is an entire string function library available to manipulate strings.
Right.
An example could be any text that can be searched or manipulated. For example, the text melee underscore ID 123
What's up,
can be
chatty?
converted into ID 123 for identification purposes by using the substring function. Then we have the text variable. Text supports formatting and it can be localized by using Unreal Engine's default localization system. An example could be any text that is displayed as part of a character's dialogue on the screen. And finally, we have the name. A name is limited text used mainly for identifying objects by using tags. It is not case sensitive. An example would be the typical actor tags used to identify specific actor blueprints in the level. One more thing to keep in mind.
What?
You can set a default value.
I already freaking.
For example, the
Still
text
not.
melee underscore ID123 can be converted into ID123 for identification purposes by using the substring function. Then we have the text variable. Text supports formatting and it can be localized by using Unreal Engine's default localization system. An example
Fucking
could
arms.
be any text that is displayed as part of a character's dialogue on the screen. And finally, we have the name. A name is limited text used mainly for identifying objects by using tags. It is not case sensitive. An example would be the typical actor tags used to identify specific actor blueprints in the level. One more thing to keep in mind. You can set a default value to your variables 1, 2, 3 on the screen. And finally, we have the name.
Text that supports formatting and it can be localized. Used Unreal's default localization system. Text is displayed as part of a character's dialogue on the screen.
A name is limited text used mainly for identifying objects by using tags. It is not case sensitive. An example would be the typical actor tags used to identify specific actor blueprints in the level.
What you mean though?
One more thing to keep in mind. You can set a default value to your variables, but only after compiling your blueprint.
What you mean though?
As you can see here, I can add a value to my variable after compiling for a different variable. Add a compiling your blueprint.
Okay, compiling is to like set it. Okay, so I come here and I make a blueprint and I call it actor. And I just come in here and then I'm like variable, make a new variable. And I'm gonna call this for example health variable. I can't change it to true or false here or anything. It's because you gotta compile it. Alright, so if I want it to be an integer, then I hit integer. Okay, and then how do I declare like description? Okay. Okay. Compile, which is what I was talking about, and then I'll do 100 HP. Okay.
As you can see here, I can add a value to my variable after compiling for a different variable type.
Cool. So
let's do a quick.
Let's add a component, and the component is gonna be can I do the text here? Text renders text in the world with given font, contains usual font related attributes such as scale, alignment, color. Oh shit. Yeah, it's called this text render. Okay, it says text, but I wanted to say 100, but it has to like concatenate the 100 from the integer. It has to like add 1 to the text. Concatenate. How does that shit work? Okay, what did we learn?
We learned how variables work.
Of course,
We learned
we know everything about variables now.
about common variable types and examples.
Yeah.
And we saw that we can assign default values to our variables after compiling.
Can we? Oh yeah.
If you want to practice what we learned,
yeah, we do.
Come up with 2 to 3 examples for each data type by using the table below.
2 to 3 examples. Okay. I want to practice. We got our health system right here. 100 points in health. We're gonna get a new variable called let's do I will call this HP, you know, old school style. HP. Call this strength. But no, it's gonna be easier. It's gonna be attack. Yeah, this is gonna be called attack. Oh my god, we're doing it. I'm gonna have fucking 20 attack, bro. Already, bro. Fuck. Oh shit. Wait. Hold on. Oh, hold on, bro. I gotta go back to this. I guess I'll make a new scene. And the new scene is just gonna have everything except this. Or just, I don't have to delete it, I'll just turn it off. So we got this one, we got this one, we got this one. Get this one is this one is full and video. This is video, and this is just me. Okay, so can we like add shortcuts to these? Order, move down, grid mode, edit, file, tools, scene selection, collection, docs, stats. What are stats? Live, recording, inactive, stream, drive frame 0. Damn, I'm streaming. All right, I'll tell you that, mate. Just close the dockable window. Okay. Help. Join file, show, recording, settings. Hotkeys. Is there a scene selection? Switch to scene. Oh, here it is. Full plus video. Me. Video. Okay. This is easy. Start virtual camera. I will have to do switch to scene, Alt +1. I'll do 3. I'll do 2. multiply. Okay. Holy crap. And then transition. We'll keep my transition as well. So then we're at settings, hotkeys, and transition will be just alt enter. Okay, so 1 and transition 2, transition 3, transition 1, transition 2, transition 3. Okay, so let's go into not our video, but let's go into this. All right, and we finally have declared some things. So if I want to watch the video again, I just go here.
And that's all we have for this lesson. Thanks for watching.
Okay, boolean, integer, float, string name. Okay, we're gonna make a boolean, and we're gonna, I guess we can call this, we could check whether or not if it's in combat in or no, whether or not, sure, in combat, question mark, and then we compile and we can set it to false always until we get attacked. It's gonna stay in combat. Okay, so now we're gonna add a new variable and we're gonna make it a float, and the float is a decimal thing, so something very precise that we would like to calculate would be something probably from 0 to 1, which would be let's do something very precise. What could it be? I'm so dumb. What would Hypersys also call it? What does he do, for example?
And I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, we'll do I don't know, height. Oh shit. No. Well, we're gonna start using the event graph. Okay, float. We'll do armor. Maybe the armor is gonna be like a point, like a float value. Compile and set it to 420. 426.9. Okay, so now we're super accurate on float. Right. Maybe we do this 1.42. So then like maybe the value of an armor gets multiplied by armor. Okay, so then now let's do variable. And what else do we got? We got string. Make a string. Call this weapon name. Weapon name. Wooden longsword. I don't know if it's too sure. Wooden longsword? No, it's just wood longsword. Wood sword. The weapon name is a string. The armor is a float. Integer. What else we got? We got variables. We'll do a name, text name. Integer 64 byte boolean. We'll do a transform, and the transform is gonna be also in event graph we can always like we can pull this, get variable, and then set the set transform. No, transform. Add world transform. Transformation. Add actor local transform. So it's gonna get it from target self on and it's gonna target like a pawn, like an actor. Get actor of class. Interesting. We're going deep. Let's just leave it there. We created some new stuff. Call this position. And then the position will be initialized. Okay. I guess. Let's watch the next video using the event graph.
Hello everyone, and
Hi.
welcome back to the course. In this lesson, we will write our very first script using the event graph inside our custom class.
Oh yeah.
We'll also learn about the differences between the sign time and runtime, and look at some common events included within the graph. Let's get started. You'll recall from the previous lesson that the blueprint editor comes with these two tabs right here, the event graph and the construction script. Every class in Unreal Engine comes with these two graphs, and this is actually where you write your code. This is where your source code lives. And to really understand the difference here, we're going to talk about how Unreal Engine actually runs your game. Unreal Engine has two basic states. First one is called design time or editor time, and it refers to what happens when you're inside the editor creating your game. Everything we've done so far is Blueprint editor comes with these two tabs right here, the event graph and the construction script.
Okay.
Every class in Unreal Engine comes with these two graphs.
Okay.
And this is actually where you write your code.
Okay.
This is where your source code lives.
Okay.
And to really understand the difference here, we're going to talk about how Unreal Engine actually runs your game.
Actually?
Unreal Engine has two basic states. First one is called design time or editor time, and it refers to what happens when you're inside the editor creating your game. Everything we've done so far is part of design time.
Okay.
Move actors around and customize your level.
Design time.
This is where the construction
What
script
the
comes
fuck happened to my volume?
in. As the name implies, Unreal Engine runs this script every time it compiles a class.
Design time versus runtime. Construction script. What?
And it refers to what happens when you're inside the editor creating your game. Everything we've done so far is part of design time.
Okay.
You can move actors around and customize your level.
Okay.
This is where the construction script comes in. As the name implies, Unreal Engine runs this script every time it compiles a class. This gives us a lot of flexibility because we can add functionality or randomness inside our construction script to give each instance of a class unique properties.
That's too complicated for my brain right now. Got construction script. It's a what? God damn it. So okay. Okay.
Take a closer look at the construction script in a later lesson. The other state is often called runtime, and it refers to what happens when Unreal is actually running your game. To enter runtime, simply click play on the top bar. This is where our event graph comes into play. The event graph holds all the source code that will be executed at runtime. So if you want to add functionality that happens while the game is running, this is where we will add it. So now that we know the difference between design time and runtime, we can decide where to place our code based on our needs. And if you want to see what runtime actually looks like, you can go back to the third person map here, and right here at the top, press the play button. So you can see our player character spawns in the level. We can use the WASD keys to move around, and we can use the mouse to look around the level. To exit runtime, simply press escape on your keyboard. Now let's go back to the event graph so we can write our first script. Click on the generic actor, and right here on the event graph, click it if you haven't, and here we are on our event graph. Some navigation tips first. You can right click your mouse button, and while you hold it, you can move your mouse to pan around the graph. You can use your scroll wheel on the mouse to zoom in and out. You can left click and drag to get a selection box where you can select one or more nodes on the graph.
Yeah.
And if you simply left click and drag, you can simply move the nodes on the graph.
Event the graph.
So how do you actually add nodes inside the graph? You simply right click and a menu will appear where you can scroll down and see all of the available nodes by category. Alternatively, you can simply search by clicking on the search bar and looking for a specific node. I'm going to add several nodes for demonstration purposes.
Set actor location, set
Now that
actor
we have the nodes added to the
rotation.
graph, we can simply connect them by dragging from one node to the other, like so.
Set actor
As you can
location.
see, this white line is called the execution pin, and it basically tells us the order in which the nodes will be executed. So as we connect one node to the other, like so, we can see how the nodes will be executed. The set actor location node will be executed first, then the set actor rotation node, and finally the print string node. Notice that the nodes have several different pins as well. For example, the set actor location node has a vector 3 pin where you can manually enter the values of X, Y, Z here, or you could potentially connect a variable to the pin here. To disconnect a node where you can manually enter by dragging from one node to the other, scroll down and see all of the available nodes by category. Alternatively, you can simply search by clicking on the search bar and looking for a specific node. I'm going to add several nodes for demonstration purposes.
Set actor location, set actor rotation.
Now,
What about, there's a note here that set actor location and rotation. What is that? Wouldn't that be the same thing? You got this and you got all of this. Teleport physics, sweep, hit, result. You even got more shit. Block, okay.
now that we have the nodes added to the graph, we can simply connect them by dragging from one node to the other, like so.
Print
As you can
text.
see, this white line is called the execution pin, and it basically tells us the order in which the nodes will be executed.
Okay, we got
So as
this
we
bad
connect
boy right
one
here.
node to the other,
Yes,
like
sir.
so,
Yes,
you
sir.
can see how the nodes will be executed.
I'm
The
seeing
set
it.
actor location node will be executed first, then the set actor rotation node, and finally the print string node.
Print string.
Notice that the nodes
not print
have
screen.
several different pins as well. For example, the set actor location node.
Okay. So it's gonna go event play, set actor location, and then from actor location it'll do the rotation, and then it's gonna do print screen with the target of self, and then string hello. Okay.
Has a vector 3 pin where you can manually enter the values of X, Y, Z here,
Okay.
or you could potentially connect a variable to the pin here.
What? What
To
you mean?
disconnect a node, simply press Alt on your keyboard and click the connection,
Guess could have it, eh?
and that would disconnect the node.
Alt.
Now let's go ahead and select all of the nodes by left clicking and dragging the selection box. Select all of the nodes that you've added and press delete on your keyboard. We'll do the same thing for this second node called event actor begin overlap. We will cover this in a later lesson.
Okay.
For this lesson, we'll focus on the event begin play and the event tick.
Okay. Let me get it.
The event begin play node executes any code that is connected to its pin once when the game begins. And the event tick node executes whatever code is connected to its pin once every frame. In other words, if your game is running at 60 frames per second, your code is running 60 times per second. So let's go ahead and test this out. We use a node called print string. Go ahead
Play.
and right click on your graph and search for print string.
Okay.
Go ahead now and connect the begin play node to your print string node, like so.
Right, so it's gonna play
And
every
we'll
tick.
change the in string value to begin play. Now
Fuck.
go ahead and compile and save your code. And let's go back to the
Wait, what?
So let's go ahead and test this out. We use a node called print string. So go ahead and right click on your graph and search for print string. Go ahead now and connect the begin play node to your print string node, like so. And we'll change the in string value to begin play. Now go ahead and compile and save your code. And let's go back to the third person map. Now before we press play, we want to remove two of the instances of our class in the level. So if we zoom out here, as we had before, you'll remember that we have 3 different instances of our custom class in the level. If we press play right now, each individual instance of our class will execute our code on begin play. For now though, we'll go ahead and remove the second and third instances from our level. We can go ahead and select them right here in the outliner and press delete on our keyboard. Now, when we press play, pay attention to the top left corner of our screen so you can actually see the message.
Oh, I would have to put it in here for it to work. Right now when I hit this, begin play. Okay. Literally, this is called my shit, and if you go in here, you'll see everything it does in the Ventcraft. And all it has is a fucking white light. It actually is a point light. Oh. It is a point light. Let's just bring this shit in here, okay. Nice.
As we just saw on the left hand side, our code executed once when the game started and displayed a message for about 5 seconds. We can go ahead and stop runtime and let's go back to our blueprint. Now let's test event tick by doing the exact same thing. However, this time, let's enter the text ticking. And let's disconnect.
What? God damn it.
Executed once when the game started and displayed a message for about 5 seconds. We can go ahead and stop runtime and let's go back to our blueprint. Now let's test event tick by doing the exact same thing. However, this time, let's enter the text ticking.
Ricking.
And let's disconnect the begin play node here. Compile and save. And let's go back to the level and see what happens.
Compile, save, play.
Our blueprint is printing the word ticking.
Woo! Every tick, every frame. How do I change
now
the
let's go ahead
FOV
and
though?
Stop and go back to our blueprint. Now let's create an integer variable.
Integer.
HP.
I already did it. But we'll do it again.
Compile and set its default value to 600.
HP, integer.
What we want to do is display this value on the screen.
How do you compile F7?
So you can simply click and drag the variable to the graph, like so. And you'll notice that we have 2 messages, get HP and set HP.
Let's get it.
The get HP option will create a node that will return the value of HP, in this case 600.
Right.
And the set HP option will create a node that allows us to set the value of HP. These are called getters and setters. For this example, we'll select get HP. And now you can see that we have a node with the name of our variable and a pin. And this pin, if you drag it, will return the value of our variable. So in this case,
it
all we have to
spits
do
out the
is simply
100.
connect our HP node to the in-string pin of our print string node. And notice that Unreal automatically converts our integer into a string.
Wow!
So all we have to do now is simply connect event begin play with our print node, and let's go ahead and disconnect this node here. Compile and save. Now,
So how do you save just this? Oh, God.
let's go back to the third person map
100.
and click play.
That's awesome. We hit play and we get 100.
You can see that our HP value displays correctly. Let's go ahead and stop and go back to our blueprint.
I want to change the time it takes on screen. First person game. No, like, target game. Time. Here it is, time. Let's do like 10,000 or 1,000. So just compile everything. And yeah. Does that work? Play. Alright, we got way more time now. Oh, this is kind of cool that it plays it in here. So it resizes to my window. Like the words resize to my window. That's cool. Where didn't I have something on the side? Where did that go? Okay. Learning a lot, learning a lot, learning a lot. We're learning a lot.
Now let's get a bit more creative.
We hit play and we get
Say that
100.
we wanted to simulate that our player is taking damage every frame.
Okay.
So how would we do this? Well, we would get the value of HP, subtract 1, and then display that value. So
Okay. So why don't I do that? Do I do that on this guy? My character? Or where does that go? Well, sure.
let's go ahead and do that first.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and drag our HP value to the graph. Click Get HP.
Okay.
And then drag from the node and search for Subtract. As you can see, this node will take whatever comes in this bin and subtract whatever number is here. So let's go ahead and enter 1. Now, let's go ahead and set our HP to this new value. And to do that, we once again drag our HP value to the graph. But in this case, select Set HP. Let's connect the nodes as so. As you can see here, on every frame or tick,
So we grab HP, right? And then we subtract 1, and then we set our new HP. Okay, oh, the result is of that goes Okay, okay. How do I get rid of this pin? Remove pin. Okay, so now let's play.
We are grabbing the value of HP, we're subtracting 1, and then we're setting that new value to HP once again. Now all we have to do is display this new value with our print string.
No way, it just prints it.
So go ahead and drag from
Okay, so every tick it's gonna set HP -1. Every tick it's gonna decrease HP by 1 because it's setting HP. You know? It's saying give me HP. Give me the new number of HP, and the new number of HP is HP -1. So every tick it's gonna go 199. That
from
is
set
right?
HP, and you can drag directly from this pin into the in-string pin right here. And as you can see, we have our HP, subtract 1, set it back to the value of HP, and display it on the print string here. Finally, let's go ahead and click on the arrow here and change our duration from 2 seconds. We'll go ahead and change it to 0.
How?
And all this will do is display the value once per frame. Go ahead and compile and save. And let's go back to the third person map and press play.
How? How? It sets it, but why? How does it remember? Every tick it's gonna set HP -1. So you start at 100. And HP just, it stores that number in a like cache or what?
You can see that our HP value is going down as expected. Now let's go ahead and stop and go back to our blueprint.
Amazing.
So let's do a quick recap. In this lesson, we learned about design time versus runtime. We learned how to add nodes to our graph. We learned about the common events begin, play, and tick. We learned about variable getters and setters. And we learned how we can...
See, the way I see it is like HP -1 gets set and then it prints. But it just has to happen like simultaneously. I don't know.
And display a value on the screen.
Yeah, this was a really good tutorial.
If you want to practice what we learned, search the list of nodes and familiarize yourself with the categories.
Search a list of nodes and familiarize yourself with the categories.
Practice.
I don't know what categories are, and I don't know. Oh. Search the list of nodes and familiarize yourself with the categories. Okay, accessibility, actor, add component, add event, AI, Android file server, Android permission, animation sharing, asset data, asset manager, asset registry, attribute, audio capture, audio engine, subsystem, automation, blend, list, base, blend space player, camera animation, camera shakes, canvas render 2D target 2D, chaos, convert physics collision to hit result. Convert physics collision to hit result. Cine camera Cinematics. Get scene camera settings. Predict world transformation at frame. Collision. Lots of stuff for collision. Components. What about components? Components get child. Get number children components. Default scene rule. Get owner. What does this do? I don't know. Control rig test data, curve, data table, data flow, data smith user data, debug, development, documentation, editor, scripting effects, engine scripting, engine subsystem, event dispatchers, field notification, focus, foliage, force feedback, functional testing, game instance subsystems, game option, game view per widget slot, gameplay tags, gameplay tasks, Google PAD, what's this? Cancel download, get download status, PAD, request removal, GUID, HLOD, destruction, damage okay. HLOD destruction. Okay. So destruction in HLOD. Damage percent. Interesting. HLOD destruction. IK rig controls. IK rig goals. I imagine image conversion. Convert to JPEG, convert to PNG. Oh, that's cool. Input analog event. Key input. Oh, this is all the input. Analog event, navigation, direction. Android events. Android back, menu, volume down, volume up. Oh, okay. Debug events. Enhance action events. AI jump. What? Key. Xbox One events. Global back, global. Input devices. Player controller from input device. Get player controller from platform user. Interchange. Layer. Add actor to layer. Layered bone blend. Lens effect. Is valid camera lens. Get interface. Okay, level streaming. Low level instance by name. Lightweight instance. Okay, math. What's math? Boolean box. Okay, here's all the stuff. Geometry. Get slope. Okay. This is okay. Media. Capture. Enumerate audio capture devices. That's really crazy, dude. It's like Metasound, create Metasound generator. Selenius, what could be an export GLTF, run asset export tag, mobile patching, networking, has authority, is dedicated server, is server stand analyze, get replicates, get tier off. Niagara. Then you get color, get bool array value, get color array, get color array value, get flow, get int, get matrix, get position, get core, negative, get flow. Wow, there's just so much stuff with one thing. Cache online. What's online? Achievements. Cache achievement descriptions. Cache achievements. Cache achievement descriptions. Cache. Right. Achievement progress. What? In-app purchases. Leaderboard. Session. Turn-based. Interesting. Painting. Drawbox. Drawlines. Pawn. Get movement based acts per pref. Preference. Performance. Perf. Health Snapchat. Log performance. Snapchat captures memory stat performance. Okay. Physics constraints. Can trigger resimulation. Is any simulation with this physics object platform? Player controller look places. Ray tracing, rendering. Okay. Replication, resonance audio, retarget, assets, retarget, profile, retargeting profile, rig, VM. Save game. Sequencer, services, mobile, location. Get less known location. Interesting. Settings, get default resolution. Okay. State machine, convert to animation state, convert. Looks like it's a lot to do with animation. Synthesis, utilities. Texture, exported this. Tool menus. Transaction, begin transaction, create transaction, transformation. Add actor local, add actor, transformations, like a lot. User object, get list objects, utility, animations, notifies current, notify state time, stat machine, array, add, identical, remove index. Oh, okay. Viewport, remove all widgets. Get mouse position on platform, get mouse position on viewport, get mouse position, get mouse position on viewport. Oh, okay. Get viewport scale. Okay. Get viewport widget geometry. Has multiple local players. Okay. Project world location. Nice. Vertex paint. Vertex paint vertices lerp along axis. Remove painted vertices. Paint vertices single color. What's in automation? Add expected log error. Add test telemetry data. Our automated test running. Automation wait for loading. Compare image against reference. What? Disable start group. Finish loading before screenshot. Dude, there is so much to this, it's not even funny. World partition widget. Brush, drag and drop. What? Hardware cursor. Set hardware cursor. Cursor shape. Text edit beam hand. Eyedropper crosshairs hand. Text edit default. None. cursor shape. What if it was just this too much for my brain? Okay.
Adding nodes.
Practice adding nodes to begin play tick.
Begin play and tick. And that's it for this lesson. Thank you so
Practice adding nodes to begin play and tick. Okay. Let's print string. Right. Let's print a boolean is in combat. In combat, let's compile and set it to what? True, false. And let's get in combat. Event played. Print to screen, print to log. Or it's just gonna print another one. Like Control D. Can we concatenate these two? Okay. And what's it gonna? It's gonna spit out false. False. And then it starts the countdown. Okay. So if we want the thing to go lower, we do 2. Slower, I mean, if we wanted to go slower, it's holy crap. Oh, it waits 2 seconds and then it does something else. 0. Oh, it lasts 0 seconds on screen. Can we do 0.5? Okay. Shit, now we're going really fucking fast. Ah. Okay, change this to 1. And now...
so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, I know how to add stuff to begin play and stuff like that. Now we gotta do more logic and stuff like well, I don't even know what we can do really. I gotta take a piss. BRB. Okie dokie. Let's see what's going on now. Oh, good.
Hello everyone and welcome to my channel. I'm Jorge, also known as Koki Games in the Unreal Engine community.
What
I'm
up?
an Unreal Engine developer and a marketplace creator with assets focusing on artificial intelligence and procedural generation. I've been using Unreal since 2016 and I've watched a lot of tutorials. And one of the things I've noticed is that most of the tutorials focus on teaching you the how, but not the why. That most tutorials will teach you how to do something specific if you follow them step by step. But usually by the end of it,
Oh shit. Fuck, I don't have Counter-Strike installed. I forgot I uninstalled. But I'll install it right now. Where are you on the chat? I gotta call my boy. I was looking to take a break. So, bro, I don't know why why you can't see the stream, bro. It's a problem. But maybe I stop streaming